Hello and welcome. This is Rabbit Gamer on YouTube, and this is Final Fantasy Horizon. Now, I'm not joking when I say I love this game. I've played this game for 20 years, so I love this game. Now, I have a little bit of technical issues today. We have epic storms, pieces of roof missing, and yeah, but none of that's going to stop me, I hope. So, I do apologise. You are looking at my YouTube. That's not where you're supposed to be. Let me just get rid of that. There we go. Um, and we can start this stream in the proper fashion. Now, I do appreciate that the videos that I've created so far are not organized nicely or time-stamped or anything. They will be by the end of tomorrow. Everything will be edited and organized into a nice way, so everybody can find what they need and see what they need, and we can go forward. Um, So just a quick recap if you are joining us. We are on day 5 of a brand new character on Final Fantasy Horizon, where we started with a level 1. We did our White Mage to level 7 because I was trying to organize OBS and macros, add-ons, that kind of thing. That is a future video coming, so you can see that. But for right now, we are in our Moogle. We have sold things from the last night's partying, as you can see here. We'll go through this in a moment. And this is a list of all the things that I have sold over over the night, all the way down to here to here. So this is what we sold today. Everything up. So it's all inside the Moogle collection, and let's have a look what we've got left on the auction house at the moment. We have Willow, 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 Holy, Holy. There, I'm just going to take those off in a minute and just vendor them to an NPC. They've been on for over 15 hours, so that's not efficient for us. It's taking a space that we are going to fill with other stuff. You might have seen here we have sold our elm logs, so without making you sit and look at a wiki anymore, because you know nobody wants to do that, let's go and see how much money we've got. Currently at the moment in our person we have 29,000 gil. We actually have a inventory with little bits of stuff in, and as we are in our mog house we have a little bit of storage for things. As you can see, I have been choppity chopping as a good rabbit. We have been destroying the forest as well as the local fauna and wildlife, which is great. So just a reminder, we started at level 1 with nothing. Nothing is coming from any other character. Everything we are doing is from scratch. We got rank 2 yesterday. I did epically fail twice in my stream to do that efficiently and properly. For that I apologize. Read the wiki, make sure you click what you need to click, and I will endeavor to ensure that we will be consistent from now on and make sure that everything is where it's supposed to be. So without further ado, let's go and see how rich we are. Delivery box received. So there's 4,000, so that's going to be 34,000 in total so far. Our plan is to make 1,000,000 by the end of day 7, and we are on day 5. 2 of those days were from when I was born. That includes me running around doing nothing. So I am really going to be doing 1,000,000 in 4 days. But that's my issue, not anybody else's. So let's keep going. You can see in the bottom right hand corner and the bottom and the top left hand corner how much we have so far. It's 43,000. Now, we did farm up 45,000 by killing rabbits and getting all of our jobs. Let me just bring this back up again. We got all of our jobs to level 10, and then we went to the Glesh outpost and we leveled our white mage. We leveled white mage because that's what we were asked to come on a party with. I want to be a red mage, but I have to level black mage and white mage to go with that, so it doesn't matter for me what I play. So let's just quick recaps. Now into our Moogle. Delivery box received, yes. This should be big numbers soon. 44, 45. So that's 48,000. So we're again back to square one. And as you can see, we have just hit the jackpot. So this is day 5 of us on a brand new account, a brand new character on the account, and we have 250,000. No, we haven't. We've got 300,000. Yeah, 300,000. And we have more to go, guys. Like I said, we're going to get to 1 million in a week. And then by the end of the month, we're going to have tens of millions. Okay, so is that area box empty? It is. We have 334,000 gil on day 5 of Final Fantasy Horizon. No cheating, no exploiting, just straight up enjoying the game. So we're just going to leave from where we entered. We are in northern Sandoria, right next to the cathedral. And we are quickly going to run to the auction house, put the other stuff on that we got from today. It's not worth much, but we're not going to be here for about 2 hours in town. We are going to the dunes, and we're going to get our subjob items. How cool is that? So if you haven't done this, we will go through it from scratch, from the beginning. And when I go to do all of the editing over the next day or so, I will put them all into a video, so you can just watch that bit rather than watching the whole live stream. And I will do that with everything from now on. It will just take a day for me to play and edit because I'm on my own. So, status, Holy Willow, let's have a look where we are with those. That's 15, so we can't take anything off because we're full. So let's start at the top. Wind crystals, they're at 13, so we're going to go 12. The market is fluid, so there is a range of amounts that you can put on the market without being the person that keeps undercutting everyone. And 3,100, 3,200, so we're going to go 3,100 on the dark. You can see my name is on that list from what we have sold already. We're not going to waste our spaces on the auction house with junk. Holy. So these are going to go to 15. We tried 17 for the best part of an evening. It didn't work. And we do want to sell things. Willow. As you can see, people don't pay attention when they buy things, and somebody has paid 4,000 gil for something worth 500, and somebody's paid 5,000 for something worth 500. So, yeah, well done you. Now, I won't read your names out, people can read your names, but you know who you are, and you know you feel silly. So, ashlogs, they're 800. They have a range from 6 to 9, so we're going to go 7. Maple. Maple aren't worth very much, they're only worth 300. So, Let's go back in and take off what's on there expensive, reprice them. Something's just sold. That's nice. Stop. Stop. Check the others. Nice. And then resell what we just took off. So Ash is 800, so they're going for 7. We're not undercutting people, don't worry. If we were doing it ridiculously cheap, that would be an undercut. So for instance, if I sold these at 500, that's an undercut. We're not doing that because, you know, that's no. Don't be that guy. So 7. Like I say, once we've got out of town, we're going to the dunes. So we're not going to be here for a few hours. So it doesn't matter what really we do here. When we get back, if anything is still here, we'll sort it again. They're at 300 and there's 125 on the auction house, and these are 300 at 63. We're going to sell these at 200. That's an undercut, but this is a starting crafting item for new people, and Sandoria is winning in the conquest. So right behind me, over there, and over there is the travelling band of entertainers, and everyone from around the world will come here to use them to make arrow bundles and bolt bundles. So I AFK'd a little bit last night with my inventory full of wood, and I didn't even get to say goodnight, and everything sold. So fair play to you if you got the stuff. It was all half price, all super cheap, but my inventory space is worth more to me than a little bit of wood. And hopefully this helps people become crafters and enjoy the game a lot more. So that's us sorted on that. Do you know what? Let's do what I said we were going to do and not be silly. Let's buy ourselves some amazing rings. We have the money and it is part of our plan. Let me focus on what I'm doing. Armor, rings, and we're going to buy 2 astral rings. And we're level 19 without a subjob, and we're 5 days old. Believe me, this, people, just, yeah. So let's go straight to the 50, drop it down to 47 because we saw that was the last price. Can't buy for 47. Go to 50, 48. And we bought an astral ring for 48,000. Let's go buy another one. We have 2 astral rings at 48,000. Yeah, that's nice. That's very nice. If you do this at this point of the game, I promise you, you are going to be very happy with your purchase. Energy rings, earrings, they're 5,000 each. We get 6 mana for the 2. How much are hope earrings? 7k. If we really wanted to be bling, we would save up for a Cassie earring, which we will do. We will do, don't worry. We're going to have one of those as well. But these energy earrings plus ones, they're 17,000. Not worth. Don't do it. Yeah, that's proper bling bling stuff. Look what else we got in earrings. We're not going to do that because if we have to level sync down, we can't use these things. We need a back piece of armor because we don't have anything there. So silk cape 30k. No. Yes, we should. In all fairness, we should. Let's have a look. Is there anything in the 20s that we should be getting for that spot? No, there isn't. So this is the best spot in the item for us, but it's one mine. So what we're going to do is we're going to buy a cape for 3,000. We drop it to 2 to see if we can get it for 2. We can. Let's have a look at feet. Now we're not going to run down there in this field gear because you know. So there's a pair of garrison boots there, which are a special item that you have to work really hard for. They're really expensive. There's not really anything here that we want. We're looking for things that give us mind or intelligence or armor in a low level range. So there are things there for the wire red mage. We're not going to be doing that. We are trying to buy things that work for white mage, black mage and red mage. So there's some holy clogs plus 1 there. They're 2,000. We'll buy those for 1,000. No, we won't. We'll buy them for 2,000. No, we won't. We'll buy them for 2,001. We work hard for our money, so we want to make sure we can keep it for as long as possible. Okay. He says going to 2,500. No. So let's go to 3. If not, yes, we got them to 3. Legs. So there are some free world slops there, which slops plus 5 mana, and they're 2,000. We're going to put them up for 1,000 because there's 43. 1,001. No, so let's go to 2. And we got them for 2. Let's go to waste. You see how easy this game is when you've got lots of money, guys? And we earn this money ourselves, yeah? Not messing around. We haven't done anything silly. We have literally just played the game. Follow my plan and you'll be able to do exactly this. Excuse me. There's a magic belt plus 1 there. That's 15k. Let's buy that. We're going to aim for 14. No. Okay, so let's buy this for 15. Okay, let's try 15 and 1. If not, no, we're going to look for something else. Friar's robe. That's 15 as well. But this is plus mind and plus mana. So let's go 14. Nope. 14 and 1. Do you see what we're doing here? We're just trying to see. We're not going to be silly. We don't need to waste our time that much. I just did that, sorry. So 15. And we bought a Friar's robe for 15. Let's see what gloves we can get. Do you know what? I like those. They're 25k. So let's see. Oh, let's have a look for this. They're 60k. We can, but no, don't buy that yet. It's a little bit too much for where we are and what we're going to be doing. Yeah, you can if you want to. It's your money. Don't listen to me tell you no on something if you want to. But there is a limit to what I'm willing to spend money on. Do you know what? Actually, they are really important at some point. It's nothing better. We could get those. That gives us better No, they are best in slot for quite a while, so let's try and get those for 50k. Can't get them for 50k. Let's try and remember how much we paid for them. Yeah, 59.19. Bid 1 up to 60. Drop it down. Okay, so we got those for 59k. See how quickly this is racking up, but dudes, this is best in slot stuff. Yeah, this is top of the line stuff. This is not cheap stuff. This is proper stuff. This is, once you've bought it, it's going to hold its value most of the time, and we're going to use it on 3 jobs. So divide the price by 3, and that's its real value to us. So, not really interested in that, because that takes your headspace away. You see, you can't wear a headgear when you use these. So I do want to use headgear. You'll see why in a moment. So bear with me. We haven't pre-planned this. I'm doing everything with you guys live. This is. I think we're gonna have to go for that, just to give us what we need, which is not to look silly or die. We don't care about 100 gil on that. Neck item. Now there's an item in here we do want. Let's sort these out by level. There's a justice badge. We can't get to that place to do this quest, so we have to buy it. And we're going to buy it for 5. No, we're not. We're going to buy it for 5 and 1. No, we're not. So we're going to buy it for 5. And hopefully that's it. No, so somebody wants 6k for it. Fair play to you, it's the last one. No. Oh, somebody's really pushing the boat out now. 6 and 1. 7. Right, we got a justice badge for 7k. But fair play to them. That's their quest, it's their item. We want it, and it was the last one on the market. So, do we really care? No, we have enough money, so let's not worry. So you see here that's a in-head slot, fungal hat, in-head slot, and this shell hairpin gives us 9 mana. Scarlet ribbon is lovely. It's charisma. We don't need it, but later on that'll be nice. Shell hairpin plus 1, 10 mana for 5k. What's that? So let's buy that. And we're going to try for 3. No. Let's try for 4. No. Let's try for 4-1. See if we can make some of our money back somewhere. No. So we're going to have to go for the 5. We got that for 5. We're shield. Let's sort this out. How's this for an upgrade, guys? We've gone from wearing nothing to wearing the best gear that money can buy. Almost. Yeah, that's an upgrade. This is how you play Final Fantasy from day 5. Don't mess around. We are going to be doing this properly. Like I said, we're going to be multi-millionaire soon. So, do we really care in the long run? No, we do not. So, 3 armor, and 3 defense, resistances. I would like fire defense if we're going to do that on a shield. Can't. Wind and earth. Nothing's going to hurt us really with wind or earth at the moment, but fire. Fire is going to be an important thing. Doesn't really matter. because later on we start getting other things. Should we get an elm shield? Because it's going to be expensive though, because you know that's like 5k an elm. We know that because we find them. 600 gil. We'll buy that. And we'll try for 500 as well. No? Try for 6. No, let's try for 6-1. No. Am I getting this price right? I am. Excuse me 1 second, I'm going to sneeze. Nobody wanted to hear that, so excuse me. Let's try for 7. I mean, fair play to you, it's the last one. Okay, let's have a look for our magic. Scroll, white magic. Selena. That removes silence. Price history, 2,500. Let's try for 2. No. So let's do the 2.5. No. Okay, nothing's going to get silenced where we're going. We're not going to be casting Banish on anything. Diaga and Banish Argo, we're not going to be using those because that will get us killed. Blink. That means that we can get hit about 3 times before we actually take damage. That's 4k, we'll buy that. Slow. Let's have a look, that's 2k, let's buy that. Yeah. Silence, it should be about 500. 1,000. Let's buy that. Try 900. Oh, we are injuries full. Okay, guys, let's make some space. If you're not impressed by what we're doing right now, then you're in the wrong game. I mean that wholeheartedly. If this is not impressive to you, go find another game. Right, so let's put all this on. Okay, babies, here we go. Look, converts 25 hit points into mana. 1 and 2. Just gonna let you look at that for a sec. Yeah, impressive. That is an upgrade. Don't care where you are in the world, don't care how you play this game, don't care what you think about me or this game. What we just did was epic. Epic. Right, let's see how much this shield's worth. 700. So we are selling it, right? Yes, we are selling it. Let's sell it for 600 because there's 28 on the market and we don't care. Bronze cap, we're going to sell that for 1 gil because we don't care. Sell that to an NPC for 100. We're not selling our field gear. It's our ticket to freedom. There we go. So that's all the good stuff. Now, what's the next thing that we were going to buy? Spells. That's it. Vid, scrolls, white magic. We don't even have a sub-job yet, guys, and I promise you, most people that play this game have sub-jobs, don't even have what we've got. So, let's have a look. Deodorize. It doesn't work. But, you know, so we're not going to buy it. Shelra. We need this. This is an important spell. Very important spell. 3,000. We're not going to mess around, not going to quibble. Probably buy that from the shop, but we're not at that point anymore. We're not going to be caring about little things. Barfira. We want this, because this is important. 3k. Bar era. We want this. This is important. 2k. Bar stonerer. We want this. This is important. It's probably 1,000. Try for 500 just for continuity. Didn't work. Let's go to the 1,000. We don't care. Bar waterer. This is important. Could be anything from 500 to 2,000. We are full. So let's start impressing everyone around us. See that person leaping Lizzie behind us? They're wealthy. They're a leather crafter. But they're going to be poor compared to us. We are going to be stonkingly rich. The aim is by the end of the year we are going to have maximum gil on this character. That we can't actually have any more money. We're going to be maxed on money. That's the plan. I'm not joking. I'm very serious. I'm going to show you how to do it. I'm going to do it live. So let's put all of our stuff we don't want inside our box. Safety. We'll give that orc axe to the guard. Don't need to, but why not? So let's just check on ourselves. This is what we look like to everybody else. We have +1 gear in every slot that has a value for +1 gear. Oh, we didn't get a weapon. Yeah, let's do that as well. Buy a weapon. Club. And let's go see what we can get. We are going to keep this one as well, just in case we do have to level sync and we can't use these items. So this is a +1 for 4k. I mean, seriously. Buy that. Put that on. Something else. So as you can see now, we have +11 mind and we have +60 mana compared to what we have. And we don't even have a sub job. We are literally 5 days old. So we have just annihilated 200,000 gil out of our bank account. Are we having fun yet? I am. All that hard work that we did, all that effort that we did, all that time that we put in has just paid off. Look how badass we look. Dun, dun, dun. If we don't have all our spells, it don't matter. We have the important spells. Let's go smash some orcs, please, Mr. Great Guard. I accept. And then just trade in the axe that we got from killing the orcs right at the top. He's going to be well happy. Thank you very much. We don't care. There we go. Okay, let's talk to this guy. Get signet. Okay. And then we're going to get a warp scroll because I don't want to walk all the way back. And we can't use the outpost because it's not ours. And we can't deliver the outpost stuff to it yet. So, just take a look at that. There is only one thing you can buy that is better than what we have in one slot. And 2 here that we didn't want to spend 20k on. Because that would have been 40k, that's the same as these. We didn't want to do that. We're not that crazy. We are crazy, but we're not that crazy, right? So every time you get mind, that gives you bonuses to casting certain spells. Like white magic spells are usually, not all of them, but mostly based on mind. Black mage and attack spells are based on intelligence, and red mage is based on both. So, talk to this guy. He's not going to let us teleport because we're not level 20. And we're going to teleport to Ronfa. And I think that's stupid. But that's just me. Let's keep running. Do 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 do. Hope the music's a good level for everyone. View house, Mog Satchel. Hopefully I haven't left the wiki on. I did. I'm a plonker. Never mind. There you go. Back to the game. So we're just going to run down this side. So as I was saying, with your stats on the top left, white mages, red mages, and people who cast heal spells need mind. So that's why we've done this. And everything that we've bought works with a black mage, a red mage, and a white mage. And as we are a red mage main, this means that we've already bought our gear for 3 characters. Not only that, this stuff is going to carry us until about level 25, maybe 30. There is other stuff you can buy. I will just jump over to the wiki and show you real quick. It's called seer gear, but we can't use that as a red mage. Only white mages and black mages can use that, and we're not really interested in that. What we've got on now is ideal, bang on ideal. So if you're a new player and you're following along with me on how to do this from day one, right now I hope you're feeling very pleased with yourself. I hope you feel very happy about where you are, and I hope you're looking forward to the rest of your journey with me. If you are, please like and subscribe to my channel, press that bell notification button, and every time I go live, whether it's on Final Fantasy or Raid, you will be able to join me on my journey, and you will see before everybody else how we are going to manipulate this game into being our little bee. Not the people, the people are going to be our friends. But the game and the game mechanics and the way that the game works, we are going to absolutely bee slap. So, where we are going right now is the very bottom of the road on the map to the theme plateau. Now let's check what our level gear is. 18, 14, 11, 7, 14, 10, 12, 10, 10, 11, 7, 14. So we bought a replacement wand just in case we can't use this one. And we have a headgear at 14. We should probably be joining a party of 14 level 15 while we're down there. So we should be okay with everything that we have on until we get to Quiffham. However, we're not really planning on doing that today. What we're planning on doing today is getting our sub job, making ourselves look bling bling and shiny, getting our chocobo license. I didn't write that in the thing, that's a surprise, but we're going to get a chocobo license. And what I'm going to do off air is run around and deliver all of the supplies that I can for Sandoria to all of the places. Because by the time we're level 25, we can use the spells of sneak and invisibility. So that means that I can pretty much go wherever I want. Then I will come back, switch over to Black Mage, blow some stuff up, and then we will continue on our journey as a Red Mage from level 20. And that should take me the best part of 2 days. I will be streaming in that time just to show you what is going on, but I'm not going to live stream going through leveling up in the Glesh outpost again because we've already done that for 4 hours and 20 minutes. So, you know, I'm assuming you know that. Every episode that we do is a little bit less tutorial and a little bit more advanced. We will be going through making macros. We will be going through making points on our maps for waypoints, that kind of stuff. And we will be going through important places that you need to learn how to get to. It's all going to be very simple, very easy. Paranoid about leaving the wiki on the screen, just checking. And we're going to get as far in the game as we can in the shortest space that we can while doing as much as we can, and we're going to do it by making lots of money at the same time. So we had 320,000 gil, we're down to 120,000 gil, so we still have to make another 640,000 gil to make our 1 million in the first week. While we're in Lathine Plateau, we're going to be going over to this bit here. It's called the Crag of Holler. The Crag of Holler is part of the expansion for Chains of Promethea, and it is one of the most amazing places in Final Fantasy. Not the crag itself, but the Chains of Promethea expansion is. And the reason for that is because it's beautiful, awesome story, excellent music, really good content to go through, and really quite difficult and challenging in places. There's lots of things that you would need to prepare for, and lots of things that you need to work with other people to do. And that, in essence, is exactly what Final Fantasy is. Now, there are missions in this particular area for our rank 3. We're not doing that today, because once we get to level 20, we get 10 spaces in our Mog wardrobe. And when we get our support job, we get another 5. So we'll have 15 spaces in a Mog wardrobe. And as you can see, we have 4, 8, 16 on our person. So that means we're going to free up 15 spaces in our pitiful little inventory of 30. However, once we are in Jeuno, we will be able to increase that because we gave all of our rabbit hides to the Sandorian rabbit guy. We did some bat things with the bat guy, and the next time we run to the dunes in Celebrina, we will be bringing with us some other items that we can give for a quest, and we will increase our fame even more. By doing that, it unlocks other things for us in the game, such as a gobby bag quest, which increases our inventory. So I will show you everything. I will teach you as much as I can, and I will show you how to do it. And hopefully, give me 1 second, /yell ram at POS, because people want that. Okay, shout. There it is. Now people want to kill that for its hide and for its horns, and we want them to kill that so we can buy the stuff later on, so we can equip it. We're almost there, guys, don't worry. Just keep following the road to where that mountain is, right there. And once we turn this corner, you'll start to see, sorry, that corner. As soon as we turn this corner, you'll see a really big building. And that's where we're going. Not only does that mean that we can have more missions in the future, but that also means we can teleport from anywhere in the world to that crag, because we are a white mage, and white mages have teleport spells. And there's another ram. We can't fight that. Look how strong it is. And we're really high level for this area. So let's avoid that and make sure he doesn't want to splat us. We will hunt those. As I promised, we will kill everything in the game. We will do every mission in the game. And we'll go to every place in the game. And we'll do it all together. So you will be able to see and do it yourself. And once I've become more competent at using things like OBS and Clipchamp, I will edit things into a nice, viewable experience. Right now it's quite hard to find what you want on my videos. And sometimes you're staring at a wiki for 10 minutes. Yeah, I did that. But anybody that got through that first 10 minutes, bravo to you. You're now very rich, very well equipped, and probably very happy with yourself, and I should hope so too. So this is the very, very big building I told you about. And all these little platforms you see around it are teleport. Whether you are coming or going, whether you're entering or leaving, each one of them does something different. We want the one that's got a big glowing blue crystal on it. One of them has a broken crystal, like that. So we've run up the steps, and when you click on it, it's interactable. This one says a teleport has been shattered into 1,000 pieces. And you see on the map here where you've got this crystal, that's where we're going. Excuse me. There's the dead. Well, we can kill them, but I'm not here to do that. I'm here to show you how to make this teleporter. And then we're going to go to Valkyrie Dunes. And that's a chocobo over there. I'll go and show you that in a second. So run up to this crystal, highlight it, click on it. You will glow a little bit, and it will say in the corner, obtained a key item, hologate crystal. So we can now teleport to this crystal whenever we ask for a teleport holler. Always pay your white mage about 2k. Don't be that guy that offers 500 or 1,000. White mages need money too, and not all of them know how to do what we do. When you talk to this person here, they'll tell you you can't ride a chocobo because you don't have a chocobo license and you're not a high enough level. But you jump out of there on your teleport, jump off the edge, talk to her, and you are literally on the back of this thing, just as you saw with that girl making digging sounds. So, that's tutorial ended. Let's get our mosey on. The next place we're going is down here at the bottom where it says Valkyrie Dunes. On your compass you can see that we're running west and we want to go south. We are being chased. No, it's a chocobo person. In your game time and your life on Final Fantasy, you will come here thousands of times. Thousands of times. I'm not joking, I'm very serious. The same as the other crags as well. You will go there thousands of times. The reason we want to be White Mage 37 isn't just... Let me show you this real quick. This is the exit from being inside the portal, inside the building. When you complete your missions, which we will do together, we will come out here. Doesn't do anything for us now, but it's nice to click on things. So we'll go to the other crags, which is Dem and Mia, and they are all over the world. So that means that you can traverse around the world. We are here in this little square here. There is one over here, and there is another one down here. Oops, sorry. There's another one just down here. Rabbit, you're lying to everyone. It's very close. It's on the other side of the dunes. It's literally one square over. So, show everyone properly, Rabbit. So there's Lathine Plateau at the top that's flashing. That's where we are. And you see it says Connecticut Highlands at the bottom. Literally down below it. That's the other one. And on the left you see it says Celebrina and Valkrum. That's where we're going. So let me check my map because I might have... Yeah, I did. I ran the wrong way because I wasn't looking. So if you fall down here, you have to find this ramp. There is only one ramp. Might take you a while to find it, but once you do, just run around in circles and you're back up. Don't go near that. It goes boom. And he gets angry real quick. It is a bomb. You have been warned. The same as the ram. Danger. Now these worms here and these crabs, you're welcome to go and fight them if you want at interval levels based on what you want to do. If you're a beastmaster or anything. This goblin fisher shouldn't be too hard. He's there to stop people from being AFK and fishing with programs and bots. And yeah, people tried that. So the game has anti-bot systems, which we enjoy, because when we kill them we can get fishing rods and stuff. So I remember what I said about running through forests in wet times. You can find mushrooms. Here is no exception. And there they are. So if you are wanting to farm dark crystals, you have to do it on enemies that give you experience points. You can't just go and find something, kill it and get what you want. So as you progress through the game, if you don't want to buy things from the auction house and you want to farm them yourself, it's a good way to work out where to go and do what you want. We're almost there. Just follow the road. Just follow the road. Pick a direction and go. Although there's things here that can kill us, we are far too powerful for anything to really bother us. If it does aggravate us and chase after us, we'll just keep running. Just check that the wiki is not on. No, it's not. So as I said, we're on day 5. 2 of those days we didn't do anything, and we already have the best stuff and lots of money. So this is the entrance to the Valkrum Dunes. Prepare to be blinded when the sun comes up. It's quite on the ice. If it's too bright for you, press F11 on your keyboard and it should get a little bit darker. Okay, so this is somebody on a chocobo. Not the elf, but the lady behind. It's a Mithra. Okay, so this is the Valkram Dunes. And the first thing we're going to come across is rabbits. Ha! Look at that, makes me look a liar. There's bats as well. Bats and rabbits. Now we do have to be careful here. We can be aggroed by things, and we can be killed. This is our experience area range, and this is where we will be partying for a short period of time. So the person that we met at Galesh Outpost, Almon, was the party leader, and he saw us and we had field gear on. The next time he sees us, we're going to look like this. I told him we were going to do this, and I don't think he believed me. Well, as with all things, it's easy to say and not easy to do. I'm going to prove that we can do everything we say. So there's the flies. They drop the worm. They're too hard for us to kill on our own, but we're going to have friends. Look at all these enemies everywhere. It's not very busy here today. What we're going to do is we're going to run to the outpost, then we're going to run to Celebrina, and then we're going to run to the Crag Dem, so I can show you all in one go how to do it. And then once we've finished getting all of the pieces, we will go to the Crag of Mia, and then we will run to Jeuno. And by doing that, we have completed all those quests at the same time. Careful of the goblins. They are tough, they will chase you, and they will kill you. So just keep your distance, or run behind them if you can. So we need to kill crabs, flies, and ghouls. If you want to be a summoner, kill leeches. Eventually, they will give you a carbuncle ruby, and well, that's a whole quest in itself. So like I said, just follow the road, beware of the enemies, and that will take you to exactly where you want to go. The outpost is right in front of us, as you can see. Always look for this. That will always appear before everything else on your map. Now, I'm just going to wait a second to see what this goblin does. Is he going to turn or walk away? Is he going to stay where he is? We can go around. There we go. So he's going to turn. If we'd have ran behind him, trying to be clever, he would have turned on us and we would have been seen. And here we are at the outpost. If this was Sandorian, this would have a red banner. If it was Bastonian, it would have a blue banner. But it isn't, it's Windurst, so it's got a green and yellow banner. Continue to follow the road, and it will take you to Celebrina, which you can see just there in the distance. And that's an outpost village. If you're a fisherman, this is a fishing guild. And if you want to buy magic, then we can do that too. Let's have a look to see who's in the zone. 26 people, and we'd like a thief because we want stuff, but so does the thieves. They want the Valkyrie Emperor hairpin. This is one of the people that we partied with earlier, and he saw us in our little gear. Let's try telling that person. So let's go into the place, do our thing. Look at that, we got a party invite before we even asked. Dum da dum dum dum. That's nice. So let me show you first of all the important thing. Now when I started playing this game, this wasn't here, and you had to do that run backwards and forwards all the time until you got the outpost. Yeah, a real pain in the bottom. It's just around the corner and up here are what we call nomad moogles. And these nomad moogles allow you to do everything that your house moogle does. So you can store things, change job, and check your delivery box. As you can see, we have another set of money in there. We'll leave that and we'll collect that later. We don't need money. We're rich now. So come down here, down the stairs. Don't worry about everything that's going on around us. It's too complicated to take in everything at once. Just focus on the important thing, which is running all the way down here, past all these people. Down this ramp here. Around this corner. And we get to this guy, Isaac. Talk to him, and he will tell you what to do. But I've already told you what to do. But we'll talk to him anyway. You bet. Find me a Magicator's Skull. So, we can't do that because it's daytime and the dead only come out at night. However, there's a way around that, which I will show you. Maybe not right now, but definitely in this episode I will show you. Now the next thing we need to do is make sure we have all our magic spells. So this vendor here sells white magic, and this one here sells black magic. You can tell by the way that they're dressed. That's a black mage. That's a white mage. If it's yellow, we can use it and we need it. If it's white, we haven't got it. If it's green, we've got it. We have everything. Now, because we are here, what we're going to do is /yell Gil for SJ items, please send tell for price. We are going to get inundated with messages very shortly. I hope. Now, before we just accept a message from somebody, you see, we're going to get quite a few. Let's see what job they are on. And see if that's useful. That one is a thief, 68. Very useful. The next one is a dragoon, 67. Useful. But that's where we want to go and get the magicated skull. So let's join the thief. Let's try a shout because I did the wrong thing. Now we don't want to get inundated with messages, so let's try and do this properly. Now, people are going to be really nice and they're going to try and help us by giving us lots of information that we already know. But, you know, they don't know that. So, you know, bear that in mind when you ask for help, that you're going to get a lot of help from people who are genuinely really nice. However, you know, you do have to be able to and be honest with people. You know, don't lead people on. Don't take the Michael or anything like that. Be genuine and tell people what you are and who you are. If you know what you're doing, tell them. If you don't know what you're doing, tell them. And be genuine, you know. These people are going to be our friends for years and years and years. We're going to be around these people for a long time, and you're going to need people to level up, to do missions, to do quests. And if you become that guy, you're going to limit yourself to how many people you can actually be friends with. So, you know, be genuine, be honest, be sensible, be realistic. And also be kind, be nice. One love, yeah? So let's check on our map to see where our thief is. He's over at Valkyrie Emperor. So we are going to run over to the Valkyrie Emperor. He's going to kill the crab and the flies practically at the same time, in the same place, because he's just in that area. If we're interrupting his VE, we'll help him. We are not here to collect the Valkyrie Emperor hairpin. We'll do that another day. As much as it is an expensive item and it's sought after, we don't care. We're going to have enough money to buy one. We're not going to waste our life doing things that we can just do sensibly, yeah? So, again, with the being nice to people and being honest, genuine people will get far in this game without having to do many things. If you're a dishonest person, then you are going to be caught out very quickly in a game like this. This is a game of adults, lots of adults. Lots of adults have a lot of worldly experience and they can sniff BS. They can sniff it. It just lingers in the air. So don't be that guy or girl. So we have a crab shell, which oh no, it's the wrong one. No, I didn't. We want the crab apron. Really doesn't take a thief very long because thieves are cool. I know I'm a main thief on my main account, on my main character. Um, as I said, I've killed everything in this game that's killable. So let's not waste people's time and all that kind of stuffs. We hired a Taru. Hey. This guy doesn't need any help from us at all, but you know, we are a white mage. Can't not be white magey things. I know. But hey ho. Now, we're not going to go chasing after him at the moment because that goblin will get us. So we'll run around the goblin. It's moved, so it's stopped. So you have about 30 seconds to do your thing. And there's our damselfly worm. That's pretty sweet, real quick. Let's run away from the goblin. And then crab apron, cast lot, damselfly worm, cast lot. I will get a laugh out of a thief one day for that joke, I swear. So what we're going to do, I'm going to pay this guy, because he didn't want money, but we're going to pay him anyway. If he doesn't take money, we're going to send it to his inbox. So it's not a choice that he has. He's going to accept money for helping me because he's offering us a service and it's a tip. If he doesn't want payment, it will be a tip. So be nice, be genuine. These people are spending time, real life time, helping us. So we are grateful. Dum 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 dum. That's more true than you can imagine. That goblin's going to turn on us. You know it is. We'll run through the middle. See this thief? He knows what he's doing. Anybody who's this level knows how to avoid aggro. And we're going to do the same. We're going to prove that we know what we're doing by not being that guy. Now that goblin's going to turn as well. We know that. So we're going to give it a wide berth. Just in case. Told you. And he might do it again. See? I told you. Don't let this happen. Don't be that guy. Be awake, be smart. There's only one thing here that we should have to worry about, and that's the bats in the tunnel, because we didn't bring sneak silent oils and invisible potions. That's my bad. I didn't teach you about that. I apologize. I will show you what they are when we get to an auction house. And I will edit that point into the video in the future, so people watching in the future will also be able to get them. But that is my mistake. I was confident in my own abilities to be able to do this without them, but I forgot that you might be really new and not be able to. So I will fill that blank. But they're medicines in the auction house, and they're called silent oils and prism powders, and they're roughly around about 10 to 15k a stack, and you get 12, and they last for about 2 to 3 minutes each. Sounds a lot, sounds expensive, but I've taught you how to make millions of gil. And by not dying, it's going to save you real life time and effort. We're just going to wait here. Okay, he's going to splat it for us, so we're going to get to use our new spell. Nice, free stuff. So we're going to cast Bar Fire. No, we're not, because there's a Earth Elemental there, and I did silly things. And look, we're going to die because I'm an idiot. Live on stream and everything. Look at that. Remember what I said in episode 2 about sandstorms and how some enemies how some enemies appear during weather? That is an elemental. And that's not what to do. So, anyway. We are going to have an F in chat. F in chat, peeps, for Silly Rabbit. He did it, and he did it live on stream too, in front of probably around about 15 people. So that's going to be funny for the recording. But I did that deliberately to show you not what to do, honest. Yeah. Nobody believes me, I know. That's fine. Oops. Now, at the gate guard, you can actually get a scroll of revive. So if you do silly things like that, you can actually bring yourself back up, dust yourself off, and run on. But right now, I have to sit here for about 8 minutes feeling silly on a stream. Yeah. Big F in chat. I do these things so you don't have to. That's what they say, isn't it, on a stream? I do these things so you don't have to. Again, nobody believes me. But, yeah. Feel silly. And I'm not even going to tab to see how many people are in chat and what you're all saying. I'm just assuming that there's an F somewhere. And Rabbit's being silly. So I'm going to take this opportunity to go to the bathroom and make a coffee because luckily for us, the thief that we chose to be our friend for this journey, our guide and our companion, has the ability to revive the dead. Which, yeah, very grateful. So, F in chat, F in chat. I'll be right back. I'm not running away from my humiliation. I am going to make a coffee and suffer the indignity of not editing this out. This is going to stay live on the internet forever as a warning to myself to not be complacent and silly. I will be right back. Well, that was really, really embarrassing. Um, yeah, that was really embarrassing. I'm gonna tab over and see if there's anyone in chat. Oh crap, there is. I'm not gonna say anything for a few minutes. I'm just gonna be quiet. Remember, this is a tutorial of how not to do it sometimes as well. So there's a ghoul here, and there's one on the right behind the side of the cliff, and there'll be two on the way to the outpost, and then two after the outpost at the back. There'll also be two in the Valkrum Dunes area where the Valkrum Emperor is, where we got the crab apron and the flyworm. Oops, sorry, clipping issue. We have 7 hit points, so we are keeping far away from the ghoul because it doesn't AoE. This goblin can't see us, so it don't matter. Here's another one. So keep away. Now, we haven't seen this on our screen before because we haven't died yet, and this is the first time, thankfully. But this is a weakened sign. This tells us that we are weakened, and it tells everybody else that we are foolish. I'm going to put that down to wanting engagement. Again, nobody believes me, I know. I do like the music. This is not the normal music here. I think this is music created by Horizon. So we have 40 seconds on our invisibility. So let's make sure we are not in a precarious position when that wears off. And put in chat our timer, just so we are aware. If he starts casting, what we do is we press F, we go to the top, we cancel the sneak, in a safe place. And because we told him how long there is on our timer, high level mages are pretty good at that. So we have 15 seconds on our weakened. So when we get to the outpost, we're going to stay at the outpost and let our guide do what he needs to do. And then we're going to go hand all of these items in and join a party, which we have been invited to. Hi. Sorry guys, that was really silly of me. Let me explain what I was thinking and what I did. So goblins drop bombs, and when goblins drop bombs, they do fire damage and explode. Excuse me. So I was going to cast bar fire, so if that happened, we wouldn't die. So yeah, so yeah, yeah. If I hadn't have cast anything, we'd have been fine. Never mind. What's done is done. But luckily for Race, we're going to give a shout out to Phobic for being such a cool sport. And like I said, we're going to send him money into his inbox if he doesn't accept money from a trade. So there should be one just over there as well, but there's somebody killing them already. This is not a safe space per se. It is a safe-ish space. So, let's go through our spells and show you what we've got. We have Protect, which gives us physical resistance. We have Shell, which gives us magic resistance. We have Blink, that gives us 3 shadows. And they are our defensive spells for the time being. When we get a sub-job and we are Black Mage or Red Mage, Bio is reduced damage from the enemy, and Dire is reduced defense to the enemy. You can put them both on together if they're different levels, but you can't put them on the mob at the same time if they're the same level. So this is Bio 1 and this is Dire 1, so it's one or the other. When we get Dire 2 and Bio 2, we can do Dire 1 and Bio 2, or vice versa. So for the time being, it will depend on the party that you're in and the quality of your tank and the type of tank that you have as to what the party will want you to do. So F11 makes things brighter, like I said. At night time, that's good. In the daytime, you will be blinded because the sand will reflect the sun as well. Remember what I said about being honest with people? And Alman has every right to laugh at us for it because that was a very newbie mistake for somebody who's played this game for 20 years. But hey ho. Oh, Link, why are you here? You don't even play this game.
Could I have a cup of coffee, please? Make me feel better for being silly. Yeah, of course. It's rabbit feeding time. And then hopefully it's husband feeding time. Sorry, stream. That wasn't the best advert for a tutorial. This is more of a how not to do it rather than a how to do it. Um, Somebody just died and de-leveled. That is a thing. Remember I told you about putting those chocobo beddings in the house to reduce your XP loss when you die? Because when you die you do lose a percentage of your experience points. If we die we will go down to level 18 because we only have 230 XP. Ooh. So Cynrus is working towards his relic or is just selling them for bank. Either way, nice. The reason I said that to Alman is because he has a full party of 5 people and they're just waiting for a healer. And yeah, I died it. Sync 16.
The other thing as well is that while Windurst own this area, you can't get Signet. Or can you? No, you can't. It's really dark now. It's midnight in the game. So I put the lights on. You don't have to play this game in third person mode. You can play this in first person mode if you so inclined. But that does limit your view. Not riveting, I know, for a stream, but this is the safest way not to make any more silly mistakes. Spicy chocolate? That sounds nice. Is Eva finished? She's finished for now. She's gone back in the den, okay. So we will hand these items back in so we can get the quest done. And then we will either join party or go to the Craig and get that one. And the place that we keep calling the mine is where there's like 20 ghouls and they just run around and they spawn really quickly, so we have got a little bit of time left, yes. Oh, it's good to immortalize a failure on YouTube, isn't it? Dum 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 dum. So while we're waiting for that, let's have a look to see what's happening at the auction house with all our stuff. So let me just pull that up so you can see what I can see. And we have sold things. It's all the stuff that we put on just before we left. So it's about 6k worth of things. So should we do a little comparison between what we look like and other people? This red mage has very basic gear, and they went for the footman's tunic, which means they can't have a helm or a headpiece. But as you can see, we have the same trousers because they are the best trousers, and we have a few other things because of our finances. But after doing a silly thing, I don't really want to promote the stream right now until the embarrassment has subsided.
I think it's bad enough everyone has seen that happening. But we're over it now. So, we might be going to the mines after all. Let's have a look to see where our Taru friend is. They're down at Siren Sands, which is just over on the horizon down there. So let me show you on the map where we will be going. So we'll be going through, this is where we died here. We'll be going through a tunnel past the bats, then past loads of goblins, into Conshat Highlands. And as I said, that's where the crag of Dem is. We can go and collect that teleporter as well. That is very nice. Dukal Akitan, you get that after I asked other people. You get that from completing all rank 10 quests. So there's Skyraf. She was one of the monks that we partied with up at the outpost. She is a new player. Here also for the and she's also here for her subjob items, but she's not ready to do that quest yet. Another 2 levels for her. And with Cryptsick, he's done his subjob quest, so he's ready now to start progressing towards Jeuno. A bone chip. It's not quite the body part we want. So we have about 2 minutes until the ghouls and the undead disappear. So we will be making our way to the mines. So let's run forward and catch up with our guide. Stick to the road, watch for the goblins, and don't cast spells around elementals. Yeah. That would have all been avoided if you'd have had sneak and invisible potions, like I forgot and said just before we died. Don't do as I do, do as I say, as they say. Thank you. My wife brought me coffee. And there's our guide. And this time he's like, yeah, no, we're not going through all that again. He's like, you will take
my spells and you will stay alive. Which is just as well, because if I die again on stream, I'm gonna be really embarrassed. I was hoping to save our death for when it was not expected, but more reasonable a situation to die. But if we'd have been on a hardcore character, that would have been the end of our journey. We're in the dunes, which is where most people die their first time, in all fairness. So it's probably good to get it out of the way. Yeah, again, nobody believes me, right? But this is where most people die for the first time. So we have 2 minutes on sneak, 2 minutes on viz. When we get down to 1 minute, we will mention that. We won't leave it till 30 seconds because it doesn't give somebody really enough time to deal with said information. So here we are again in a sandstorm. There will be an elemental there, laughing his head off. We will get our revenge later, don't worry. We will find plenty of elementals and we will get revenge. So let's have a look at Phobic. Because he's got quite some nice gear on. So let me go through what he's got on and explain to you what it is to give you an idea of where you will be if you are going to level Thief. An Armet Mantle +1 is the highest attacking gear that you can get up until you get to level 72. A Swift Belt is a special item that you get from Lucifer Meadows, where you take a codex off something that's dead, you go and put it in a box, and you kill more dead things, and then you do lots of quests. A Bravo Subleague Guard drops from a notorious monster that appears in Gales, and they spawn in 3 separate locations on a very large map. So you have no idea where it's going to be. You just have to hope that you're in the right place. Leaping Lizard Boots, and he's farmed all these himself. You can tell that because they've got Rare and Rare X next to them. X means you can't trade them. Rare means you can only have one of them. He has Sniper Rings +1 made by Edbert because they've been signed and signatured. The reason I haven't told him that our invisible stuff is running out is because we're nearly there. He has Battle Gloves. You see they're level 14. We were going to buy them from the auction house, but other than having no, there's nothing until level 71 when he'll get Dusk Gear or Dragon Gear. He has a Reparee Harness, which means he's done some quests in Bastok and Promethea Aqueducts. He has the Emperor Hairpin from the Valkyrie Emperor, which is where we were and when we found him. He has a Peacock Charm, which means he's either spent a long time in a very dark place beating things up to get it, or he bought it. Minuet Earring means he's either done some BCNMs or bought it. A Spike Earring is made. The Zugs is a very nice crossbow. This guy's like got best in slot for everything, by the way. The Viking Shield also is a very high attack gear shield, but he has got a Darksteel Curry, so he is missing one item from his extremely high end gear. But on this server, the Thief Knife and the Bale Blanche and the X Knife are something that he will be getting shortly. No doubt, by looking at his gear, he is going to be Pimp Taru. Now, if a Mithra was to have the same gear on, then Mithra would have a little bit better stats. But that's it. Like, even with all that high-end gear on, our race does not change significantly the amount of stats that we have.
when it comes to his trick attack, sneak attack damage, compared to say a Mithra, it's not noticeable. Same as like a Galka or a Humi. When he starts meriting and he starts putting stat points into whatever he decides, then he'll be able to choose how and what kind of thief he will be. And that will make him completely different to every other thief. So that's a quick rundown on our guide and saviour, who's going to sneak us to make sure we don't get beat up by these turtles. They don't see you, they hear you. So they are sound aggro, not sight aggro. The opposite of a goblin and an orc. I'm happy that we can get back to the tutorial and be useful rather than being silly and dead on the floor eating sand. Now that goblin is a sight goblin, but let's check its level. It's level 12. It will aggro us, but Phobic's on the ball. He knows what's going on, so we don't have to be dodgy and evasive. We can just run. Normally, when we run through the theme plateau, there were those rams. This is one of those places in this area where a ram will also spawn. And if you are a monk, you want to be killing those so you can get your item for your belt, because monks get belts like all martial artists. Different colours give you different things. We will do that when we go through monk and level monk. We will do everything as I said. Right now let's just focus on staying alive and collecting our crystal. Now if you are a veteran to this game, you're probably laughing your head off at me dying back there. That's fine, we've all done it, you know that. But never on a live stream. And if you are a new player, then you've learned by what I did by not doing the same thing. We are on day 5 of 7 of our aim to get to subjob chocobo 1 million. And we have spent just over 250,000 today on equipping ourselves with gear that is useful for white mage, red mage and black mage. Not that specific piece of gear, but the majority of them are. And we are going to be a red mage main. So there's our crystal. Just on the same as the other side, we just run up the stairs, click it, we get a key item, and then in future we can teleport to this place. We do have to drop our invisibility to interact with things. There we go. And just like in the theme plateau, you can jump down, get your chocobo. Now we are going to go over here on the map. You can't see it because I didn't download the extras because I want everyone to learn properly. He says, dying casting magic in front of an elemental. But here is a mine, and inside there is where all the ghouls are. And if you are a miner, you can go and get your goldsmithing minerals. If you're a thief and you're a hunter, there are 3 separate rings in there that give you different kinds of resistances that you can go and farm if you're creating a magic resistance suit. Excuse me. And a really cool NM that you can fire as well. But that's for a different thing. There's Beetlejuice. We partied with him the other night. Give him another shout out. He's on his Dragoon right now. Keep away from those. They are weapons. They will kill us, and they aggro by sound. When I said to you in episode 2 about being a ninja and being able to kill things as a tank, those are what they look like when you go to Moon and you fight them. They are brutal and savage. They do AoE and multiple hits, and they are fast. And their resistance to physical hits as well. Yeah, just to add more joy to the joy. If you want to come and farm here yourself, you can do. This is a really nice place to come, like level 7.
Just be careful of the undead at night. And there is a zone up here, so if you do get overwhelmed, you can just run up here, jump into the zone, and you're fine. So this is somebody riding a chocobo, and he's got a mat's cap. Very nice. I used to have one of those. Not on this character, but we will do. Now, we're not going to go running off down this mine because it's full of dead things. We're just going to stay at the top of this ramp and be grateful that we've got some incredibly good help. So let's have a look at this thief and compare this thief to the one that's helping us. This thief is a much higher level and has a little bit different gear. This is a werewolf's belt, so that's an enmity transfer for when they do trick attack. He has his AF body, AF legs, which gives him stealing, and he's got his hands, which gives stealing. He's got his Nana's lucky charm. That is the rabbit charm. So I'm guessing that on Horizon they've changed that to stop people from falling on one's face does damage one's face, yes. So this is the replacement for a rabbit charm. I'm assuming he had to quest for that because it's a rare X item. Panther Mask gives him resistance and haste. And he's gone for the brutal earrings from Sky, and he's got a Raja's ring from Sea. And he's got I don't want to walk anywhere, so I'm going to take the teleport ring. And this is the Blaubdange. This is what our thief is missing, but probably will get when he gets to 72. A velocity crossbow, not the greatest, but not everyone can have the best in slot when you're 75. He does have the assassin's cape. That is also a very good item for dexterity and agility. We will go through more things on thief when we level thief, and I'll explain all of those as we go. And he's got his AF feet, which gives him an extra 30 seconds when he flees. I'm assuming he's going to be collecting ADCs, so he can go and get +1 versions. But that is the difference between two high-level end-game thieves. Yeah, we need that spell. Yay! So there is our treasure, a magicated skull. We have space. Always check you've got space in your inventory before you go and accept an item like this, because it would pee him off if I turn around and say, oops, it dropped on the floor. So cast lots, and now we have all three of the items that we'll need. I'll come pick you up at the Dem Crystal. Okay, so I'll run to Dem and he's going to teleport to Dem. So just had to do a little bit of brain thinking there. So shout out to Ferric. Thank you for letting me look at your stuff, dude. And you've been immortalized on the internet for a little bit. So let's make sure that that is in our inventory. Crab apron, magicated skull, damselfly worm. That's the 3 items we need to finish our quest for our subjob. All we do now is we go back to Celebrina, go back to the NPC, and trade them in the order that he speaks to you about. You can't just dump them on his head. There you go, you see? Just as confirmation of what I said, Phobic has told us. So he's not going to come back, so we're not going to be able to trade him any money. So we will send it to his inbox. Now, as we are on our own, we do have to be careful. We are not sneaked and invest, and we have no support if we die again. So when we are running through the tunnel, we will kill the bats because we are capable at our level to do so. And keep away from the turtle. So just to show you on the map, we are here and we want to go up to there. If you are inclined to want to farm things in the future, bees drop alchemy stuff and they drop cooking stuff, honey and wax, beehive chips, which you turn into wax. Lizards, they drop lizard skin and lizard tails for leathercraft and alchemy. And these strolling saplings, they drop seeds if you are going to be a gardener. Okay, so we're on the wrong side if we're going to meet our Turorial buddy. So we're just going to keep running this way because we are en route. Now, there are a few notorious monsters in this zone. We won't go through them right now, but we will do once we are on our thief, because we will be hunting everything with our thief. I'll try and keep everything job specific for what we're trying to do at the time. And that way, I hope that if you are on that job and that role and you want to do these things, it will be of help to you in the future. If you are needing something and you want some information on it, please feel free to ask. I have all the time in the world to help anyone, just as people have all over this game, as you can see. So even with somebody this high level, it took us the best part of an hour and a half to do this. Okay, we'll say an hour because I died. Now if you're doing this on your own, it could be all day. Where are we going? Holler. Okay, it's much safer to go from Holler to Dem. And this is us teleporting. How cool is that? How cool is that? So we just run south. Excuse me. We just run south. And as we did before, just follow the road. And because we are, excuse me again, because we are in process of earning good bank, that means that when people do help us, we can be gracious and thankful by giving them money to represent the time that they have spent on us. He's in a link shell that says help, help, help. I don't know if that means he needs help, or he's here to help, or he's needing help and probably going to need help at some point. It's very cool. I like that. And he's very magnanimous and says he doesn't need to do that. But we're going to do it anyway. Because, you know, in England we tip because we want to, as a sign of thank you for service. Whereas I know in places like America, it's expected because they don't get paid properly. That's the difference between societies and cultures. We're not here to debate that. It's just the way it is. So we follow the road just as before. So once we've done this and we've handed in the quest, we will take the boat, and on the other side of the boat will be the name forget. Let's jump across. I've only ever been there for like forever and ever
Koshulu? No, Anguera. To the Mefirent Mountains, and we will go, hang on, no, to Koshulu, and we'll go over to Goni Cameron, and near the place where you get the Peacock Charm and all those other things, and then we'll pick up Mia. Then we will run, hang on, can we do Chocobo at 19? Let me just check the wiki. So level 20. So there's no point us running to, well we can because there is still level places we can do at 18. So yes we will. Once we've done this we'll go get Mia and then we'll go to Jeuno. I left it on again, didn't I? Yep. There we go. So echo is a message to yourself, or you can send a message to yourself if you want. Anything with me brackets is to yourself. Anything with T is for target. Anything with ST, BT, all different things. We will do a whole video on making macros, and we will make macros for every job, and I will explain how to do them. We will leave the summoner job for macros till last, because that is a very nice macro. We're going to make macros that allows, when we summon different avatars, to change the macro books for us, so everything will still be in the same place, but for each individual avatar. That's very cool, but I'll show you how to do that, so don't worry. It'll go better than running past an elemental and casting spells anyway. So we're in the Valcrum Dunes, just as before. As you can see, it's daytime and it hurts your eyes. We're on dark mode, it doesn't make any difference. So the Goblin Butcher over there is level 17. It says decent challenge, but he will kill us. We do not have the skills to be able to kill him because we leveled up through level sync. So because we leveled up through level sync, we don't have what we should have in regards to skills, but we make up for that in regards to equipment. So we follow the road until there is a danger or an obstacle, and then we'll avoid it. You don't have to like stay on the road, you just follow it. As you can see, the road is highlighted on the minimap. Yeah, Phobic doesn't need money. We saw that by looking through his gear. But as I said on day one, the community on this server, vastly majority, are really nice. Now if you played on servers that begin with N and Omi, that kind of thing, it was a very different experience. And if you played on any of the other servers, that was also a very different experience. So I'm very happy that we have found a server that is active with a fluid economy and a grown-up community. We're going to be very happy here, and hopefully we're going to be an active, proactive member of the community. After all, this is a second world. You know, this is our world. This is where we get to escape to. Dum 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 dum. So apart from a goblin, no, including a goblin, we should be able to get to Celebrina now, even if we aggro something by just running towards those trees. Once we've handed this in, we will go back to the Moogles, where I showed you where they are, and we will equip our support job. Now I prefer red mage instead of black mage as my support job as a white mage. And as a black mage, I prefer ninja as my support job. The reason for that is I get to equip 2 wands instead of 1, which is, well, it's an extra 5 intelligence. And there's 6 pass. There's another friend that we've made. If I see subscribers and people, I will say hello and acknowledge everybody, because at the end of the day, that's what our community is for, that's what friends are for. Level 20 white mage. We're not going to compare ourselves with other people of our level, because it's not fair. It's not fair, and it might upset people or embarrass them or things like that. We don't want to do that. We want to help people and encourage people to grow. So the first item we changed to this guy is the Magicated Skull. Because we spoke to him before, we know that's what he wants. If you haven't spoke to him, speak to him now and follow his directions. It might be different for you. Now he wants the worm. And now he wants the crab apron. The Gilgamesh introduction letters, don't worry about those. That's something from the future that doesn't equate to us. And then we train the crab apron. And then congratulations, you have your support job. If you don't know, you feel free to read that and it will explain everything to you. I'll give you a quick rundown. It halves the level of your current level, and you can have everything except for the 2-hour ability for that job. Sometimes there are job abilities that you might not be able to do, but that's very rare. There are exceptions to that rule. So we just run back to where we were, to the Moogles. You see we are a 19 white mage, so when we equip our red mage, it will be level 9. and you go to support job, go to change job, support job, and then pick whatever you want. And there we go. We are now officially past the point of being a noob. We are now just stupid noob for casting magic in front of an elemental. Now what that also does for us is in our house, if I show you real quick, we have Mog Wardrobe. See it at the top? This has 5 spaces now, so that means we can put the equipment in there and not have to carry it around with us. We can do that right now, but you do have to unequip stuff. So let's take the boots off, take the legs off, take the belt off, backpack, and the body. And then just put them in. You can only put equipment in here. You can't use that as general storage. Then go to your equipment, click on the plus button on your keyboard, go to storage options at the top, you see it, and then press enter. Go to wardrobe, and there's all your stuff. Equip them all back on, and you see on your shelf here, it's got a little number 1 next to each item. That tells you that's in wardrobe slot 1. And that is the end of that. Congratulations on getting your sub job, and hopefully you didn't die like a silly rabbit. Now, we want to talk to this lady here. We want to pay money, and we want to go across to Harua, or Marua, however it's said. Now, be careful here. It is possible that you might go to the wrong place. Also, be very careful here. You might come across pirates or something on the boat and get killed. And if you are a joker and a comedian, this person here is on auto walk forward, so she's AFK and can go onto the boat. You can cast a spell on her and she'll follow you, maybe. And then you can change your equipment and she'll go that way. Don't do that. But it is funny if it's a friend of yours. We don't know this person, so it wouldn't be fun. It'd be quite trolling and toxic, and nobody wants to have trolls or toxic people around. So we're just going to wait here. When the boat arrives, this person in front of us will tell us where it's going. If you miss it, click on them and they'll tell you. If you talk to them now, it'll tell you that the boat for Murrah is now 9 Earth minutes away. So, if you don't mind, I will take a quick moment to go and say hello to the wife and have a quick smoke. Not ideal on a live stream, I know, but I can't close the stream and then reopen the stream for the sake of 8 minutes. So if you want to take a little break, then we won't be doing anything for the next 5 or so minutes. We will be just stood here. If you're following along doing this at the same time, then I would advise you to go onto the wiki and have a look at where we're going and what's going to happen. You can pull up the map, it's not a problem. We are just in here, and we'll be going all the way around here, all the way around here, up to here. So feel free to do that while I'm away. This map is very cool. Look at that. We can zoom in and everything. It's fully interactable. That's incredibly good. So you have fun with that for 5 or so minutes if you're following along, and I will be right back.
hello, I am back. And Alzar says hello to everybody in chat. Let's have a look. Do we have people in chat? Hello, everybody in chat. I hope you're having a look at this map. We are going to be over to here. And then we're going to be running up all the way to Juno. So the boat is now arriving. It's about a minute out. Let's have a look at Shadowflinks. Shadowflinks is a ranger and a fisherman. So fishing is another skill that we haven't done yet. We will do it just because I said we will do everything in the game, but it's not my forte. So I will be asking a friend of mine to help me, and they were one of the first people on this server to have a Luson. So they know exactly what they're doing. So when we get on the boat, we're going to buff ourselves up and we're going to hide at the back. If it's safe, I will show you around the boat. If it's not safe, I don't want to die. I've died enough. Now, I don't have sneaking in vids, so I'm going to ask Shadowflinks if I can please have one as well. I don't think we're going to be in danger actually. We are on a boat with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 high level players. We are going to be perfectly safe. There's another thief. So let's have a look. This is the leader of a link shell called Unforgiven, and they have a harpy. That is, it's an item that drops off a monster that should be a notorious monster, but isn't. But it should be. And they also have a bomb core. That is because they have Mercurial Chris, which gives them extra hits and extra attacks. So this person is wanting to do maximum damage. And I'm assuming they've unmacroed a ranged attack, so they don't do anything silly, as I used to do it all the time with my ninja. Yeah, we won't be doing that, don't worry. So let's have a quick look at their gear. The Amant Mental +1 again, a Swift Belt. They have the Bravo Subligar. So this is a thief that is designed around multiple attacks, maximum damage, and maximum speed. Spike earrings could be better, but let's be realistic. They've got a Sniper ring +1 and they've got a Raja's ring. So, you know, we can forgive that. They have a Peacock amulet, so that means they did the BCNM instead of kill the notorious monster. But everything else is superb. Let's have a look at the Summoner. Summoner is a 75 Summoner, so they are end game. All these people are end game. They have a Resting Belt. They have a reduced enmity backpack, and they are a Fisherman. An Evoker's Ring, which is really cool for a Summoner because it reduces the cost of your MP requirement for the summons that you have out. And when you get your Carby mitts,
It means you can actually have your carbon cut out all of the time because you won't lose mana for having it out. So we are on the boat, which is really cool. It's not like the airship. I will show you that when I get to that point. I will take you through everything and we will get our license. We can buy it, but we're not going to because we're going to be doing missions anyway. So there's no point. So there is enemies. We are not going to do anything. Stand still and let other people go do their thing. What kind of enemies? Tab through. We can't see. But we'll wait until they're attacked and then we'll get notification in the chat window. It might just be a fish and it might not be a problem. However, we don't know. There's only one dot. There it is. It's a sea puggle, so it's a fish. So we don't care. We can move around. And a sea monk. So yeah, we're fine. It's wrong door. I'm going to be honest, I don't know what these guys sell. So this is the top of the boat. Let's just open the door and I'll show you what's outside. So there's the sea puggle, level 10. Oops. And a sea monk just around the corner. There. And that is level 29. We don't want to go near that, that will hurt. And here's the captain. And if you're so inclined, there is a map and you can see where we're going. I was wrong, but there you go. There's the proof of where you can do and what you can go. And we're going to be on here for, well, let me just not tell you, let me show you. If you talk to captain, 12 minutes. Yeah. So, leave that with you guys. You can decide to stay and watch if you want or no. But either way, it is a journey. We are traveling the world. That is your tour. There is nothing more to show you apart from to stand at the back here and just watch as the world floats by on the boat, just like a real boat. Someone caught a Z zombie. I think that's a fish. I have no idea. Like I said, I don't know anything about fishing, so I'm going to assume that they caught a fish. Okay, so the monk has disappeared. It despawned. So we're going to get attacked by pirates. So GTFO to the other side. And yeah, don't move. Okay. So we are going to do stuff now because people have helped by killing. We're going to do what we can, which is not a lot. There's not much we can do apart from keep out of the way and chuck in spells. We can't help in any way really. So the best thing to do is just not be in the way. Now, with us helping, if this guy dies, the enemies will come to fight us because we have created enmity towards this monster. We're not going to have to worry about that because the thief has just used an AoE attack and now everything's going to splat him. So a thief has incredibly high evasion. So if these things are hitting him, he's also got shadows for being a ninja. We're not going to check him because he's in battle, so we do seer /SEA, and we can see that Chrysis is a thief ninja, so he has more than enough to be able to deal with these things. Say that, but he just got hit with an AoE, so he has no shadows. This might be suicidal, but anything for content. I've already died once. Yeah, nay bother, as the Scottish would say. Happy Burns night for the other night. I won't pretend I know what anything of that means. It came up on my phone. I'm an Englishman. I'm sure it means something. I'm not going to pretend something I'm not. Like, oh, keep away, it's too close. Like our king. Our king pretends to be lots of things he isn't. But, again, not here to debate that. Happy Burns night to the Scots. See, that is the best spell we have to heal, and it's, yeah, it's better than nothing, but it's not that helpful. Let's be realistic, yeah. It is just shows that we're paying attention and someone cares. So we have a divine seal. At this particular point in the game, this enhances the potency of your next spell. Later on, we can use that to change the way spells work, but that's for later, that's not for now. There are enough people on the boat that if the worst comes to the worst, high level people will be able to intervene. So we're not in any danger. Mr. Rabbit, what have I told you about taking her food? Eva. Eva. No, you've been a big bully today, haven't you, buddy? Don't pick on your sister. Yeah, you get the same food as she does. So, excuse me. Moria is where we're going, and it's the Berimiru Peninsula. Can't say it, but these red lines are access passages to different places. The Maze of Shakrimi is where you get the Peacock Amulet, and Atua Chasm is where you get the harp. Bibiki Bay is it's where level 68, 70 players go to beat up Damal and goblins and stuff, and it's where thieves go to get gold coins, that kind of thing. And there's also an outpost village there where you can get a boat and you can go over to Poronagoro Island, and if you like clamming and things, you can do that there. Kazam, and we'll deal with all of those things later. We're not at that point yet. But that's where we're going, and we're close to Windurst. So this is how the Windurstians, they would get on this boat for the first time, and they would come across and do what we did in reverse. Just wanted to show you that while we're on the boat. So, danger is gone. And all is safe again. And there's the hero of the hour, our saviour. And there's Sandorian, so yay, Sandoria! So the fish is level 10 and the crab is level 13. So we have about 3 minutes on the boat. So let's do some skill ups. Bonk the fish on the nose. Because technically we haven't actually fought any of these yet because we didn't do the fish outside Ronfa and we didn't kill anything in the dunes. So we'll give it a dive. We don't want to slow it down because we want it to attack us. That's what we want to do. That's why we're not going to debuff it with these. Remember, I'm not going to teach you how to suck eggs now when it comes to healing. We already did that. Here we are, on the other side of the world. Now, I'm not going to go through spoilers about regional things, because once we switch over to Windurst, we will do that, and when we do Bastock, we will do that. So these guys are going straight back on because they want to fish. We don't want to fish. I will show you down here, dry dock. And NPCs we will interact with in the future, but not now. And we have a chat. We would like to leave. Yes, please. So when we level alchemy, we will spend a lot of time here, because outside we will be farming the Damal. So let me show you around. This person playing the musical instrument, they allow you to see things about yourself and watch previous cutscenes, that kind of thing. Down here is where you would go if you were doing the other quest. We did this, the dunes side quest, so we don't have to worry about that. We will do it in the future when we have to go to Altepa, because then I've showed you everything. These little troublemakers here, we'll get to those in the future. They're not for now. This is the Blacksmith's Guild. Super cool. We like this. We've done all the crafts to 100. So I will go through those like I said before. This is the goldsmiths. Also very cool. Those are the sunglasses that we saw Gilseller wearing. And they are very cool. I like them a lot. We might do goldsmithing very early, just so I can get a pair. But we'll see, we'll see. Oh, I missed a place. Sorry. Let's run back. That's where the mayor lives. Like a mayor of 20 people. There's a safe spot, and later in the game, I say later in the game as in a few expansions later, we can teleport between these. But that's not for now. And I thought that was really bad. It was Square Enix's way of trying to improve the quality of life for people. So here's the Nomad Moogles for this side. And a Porter Muggle, he looks after stuff. And these guys are for the summoners. We'll deal with them in the future. And over here, these are repeatable quests and collectors. We'll deal with them as well in the future. And here's a pub, or an inn, and there's Matt hiding with an alias because he gets everywhere, you know. So just running back down to the start, past these people. Don't know what she does, to be honest. Little weather tarot tells you what's going on in the world. Again, don't know what she does, can't remember. That might be the weather tarot actually. And up there just takes you back to the safe spot. And this is the exit. So we do have to be a little bit careful here because it's like running through the dunes. And we have nobody to save us if we mess this up. Although it is quite busy, so we might be lucky. So later on in the game, when we start doing Dreamlands, this is where we will be. And this is the kind of equipment. No, it's not. No, it's not. Okay. It's not the kind of equipment we'll be wanting to look at getting. From the Dreamlands anyway. But they have just finished this Dreamlands. They have the title. So these Demol shouldn't attack us. But when we kill these later on, they drop lots and lots of things that we want for all different crafts. We will spend time here farming them. Because, well, it's you know, we're going to be having stockpiles of materials, so I can show you how to farm everything that we need to craft rather than just buy it off the auction house. Yes, we're going to be super wealthy, but that's by and by. It's not just for us. This is a tutorial for everybody, right? Some people might not want to do what we did. So, same rule applies as everywhere else. Follow the road and keep an eye out for things that are going to hurt you. Like that goblin over there. Luckily, we're doing this in the daytime. There's no dead. And also, note to myself more than anything else, we are in a gale storm, indicated by the weather icon in the bottom left hand corner next to the compass, meaning there will be elementals around. So rabbit, don't go casting spells near elementals. Yeah, we learned that lesson. Just making sure nobody's staring at the wiki again, because I'm paranoid about that now. There's a goblin, keep away from that. Now, because we can't see where we're going, we have to rely on the minimap. I'm not going to teach you the naughty ways of doing things. I'm going to teach you the proper ways of doing things. And if you want to learn the naughty ways yourself, feel free. But I'm not about that. Veteran players know what I'm on about. That's for you and your journey if you want to learn how to do that. I won't be teaching you that. Not because I don't want to, but because I don't think it's appropriate. If you want to know, message me, I'll tell you, but I'm not going to do it on a stream. Vlad, the Beastmaster from Western Skies. He has one of those ribbons that I told you about in the beginning when we were looking at equipment. Very nice for bards and for Beastmasters because they give charisma, and it's the best in slot for quite a while. So the outpost is just in front of us. Luckily, there's somebody killing things. This has their version of rabbits as well. Rarabs. We like rarabs. We won't be killing them, but they are here. And if this is Sandorian, I'm going to be so annoyed with myself. So I'm so annoyed with myself. So I told you that when you go to places to take outposts and their supplies, well, yeah, again, that's another instance of do as I say and not as I do. But hey ho. I will be coming back here anyway, but that's not an excuse. That's just a silly rabbit. Excuse me. So once we pop through here, I'll pull up the map and I'll show you where we're going. It's not far. The second leg of our journey is quite far. It's many maps that we're going to jump across, and it's going to take us about 12 to 15 minutes, depending on which one we run through. So let's just take a knee, and I'll show you the map. So as you can see, there's the Crag of Mere, really close to where we are. So it's not a problem. We are going to get there quite nicely. There is things here, there's things down here, there's things over here, and there's things over here, but we're only going to here. Don't worry about those books, they're not for us yet. That's another expansion in the future, same as the crag and the moors. So we're going here through the mountains. So we have 37 minutes on our signet, so that will give us an indication of how long it takes us to run to Jeuno from here. There's not going to be much to say on the way, but if there is, I will think of it. There's lots of notorious monsters around this place. I say lots, I think there's 3. Oh, and the storm has kicked up again, so still concerned about the roof, but that's life. I have a roof, some people don't. We are grateful for what we have, and not for what we don't have. Oh, keep away. We don't want to stop her from running through. Character blocking people, because then she'll get beat up. We don't want that. We also don't want to get involved because we've got a long journey ahead. We'll also be farming here a lot because this is where we'll be getting most of our crystals from the elementals. I'm just going to run this way a moment because there's a bird over there. When it comes to me showing you how to do things for printing money, we'll be spending a lot of time in places like this, killing elementals, collecting crystals. Doesn't matter what level we are when we kill an elemental, because we can get clusters as an item drop rather than as an XP bonus. A cluster is 12 crystals in 1. Also when we level Beastmaster, this is where we'll be doing it mostly, and Summoner. Just to put that out there. So we will get very familiar with this place. There is a goblin hiding around this corner, usually. Not today though, it's good. So if we look on our map, that might be a bee, it might be a goblin. That's a bee, and that's a sapling. So we're okay, they're not going to fight us. Go to the crystal next to the crag. We collect our key item, exactly the same as the last 2. And then we make our way north. And as you can see, there's people. From the Adult Swim link show. And there we have it. So we have all 3 now of our teleportation crystals of the 5. I say all 3. We have the main 3. We have 2 more to get. No, nothing of note to go through. That's it. Oh, so this is a fully tooled up goldsmith paladin with a relic. Like, check this guy out. And a sonic belt. Crimsons, sattvers, blood beads. So this, as you can see, is the pinnacle of what you can get in this game. Except for he hasn't got Excalibur. Hang on, let me ask. Might be AFK, so let's not dawdle. Keep away from there. Birds of attack. If he does, we'll run back and I will show you, because, you know, having 2 relics is really excellent. I didn't look at what link Shelley was in, sorry. Check. I think he's in Hydrocorp. No, he's in France. Don't know what they are. When I played this server originally, it was brand new. So that's at least 2 years ago. So most of my link shell knowledge and person knowledge is completely irrelevant. There might be people that remember me. I don't know. I know there's one because I've spoke to them, said hello. My old link shell leader. Just to let them know this is me. Full disclosure and all that, you know. But other than that, I've not told anyone. I told you guys. So we've been 5 minutes. No, we haven't. We've been 9 minutes. And we have 20 more to go. That should take us about right, assuming I don't die. But apart from doing something silly, as I said, I'm pretty confident I should be able to do this without having to rely on medicine and potions. That's the worst thing we've got. Never mind. Oh, I didn't notice, but Lux has the Tiamat Trouncer title. Tiamat is a world dragon, like Vectra and Jorgamond. Okay, so let's look on the map. There's lots of things to go through on this map, so we'll do that when they are relevant. We will be coming back here to day after tomorrow. We'll be coming back here. So today is Monday. We'll be here on Wednesday, and I will run through with you what we're going to be doing at that time. But it involves us going to the end of the dragon's spine over here and up here to the sanctuary of Zitar. But that's not for today. We're not going to follow the road directly. However, we are going to run down the side. I'm not going to show you the shortcut because that'll be just confusing right now. So at this stage of the tutorial, where I would say midway the halfway mark of the tutorial. After all, we only have 2 days left for our week, and I still have to make 600,000 gil. That's okay. We might overshoot a little bit, but that's because we're doing lots of progression on our character as well. Okay, there's a Curial. Keep away from that. It's a scary cat. What they called here, pumas. That's right. We'll be killing plenty of those, don't worry. Just not right now. They are level 29, the same as the sea monk on the boat. But we'll be farming those for both leathercraft and for money. We're going to drop down here so we don't get deaded. And we'll be running around here as well for other parties. So don't worry about all of the things in all of the zones right now. We will go to every zone many times. So, no job. If there is an enemy of note, I will point them out, and as I have been doing, I will tell you what is aggressive and how, when and where and why. So that there is affectionately known as the dragon's spine. It was made by the same people that made the buildings that we went and got our crystals from for our teleports at the crags. No more spoilers than that. Road goes this way. Enemies over there, what are they? Jobs, that's not a problem. Yeah, just jobs. And sapling. In all of my time of playing Final Fantasy, I've had one relic. But only one relic. It is an incredible achievement to get relics. So, hope you don't think bad of me for that. It is the pinnacle of the game at this particular time in the game's life for expansions and whatnot. It's an incredible achievement to have something like that. So there's Goblin. It is killable, but just like before, we don't have the skills to fight a decent challenge mob because we have leveled up through level sync. So we go north here. I'll show you on the map. Yep, nothing there's going to kill us, stag beetle and stuff. If we do bone, when we do bone later, we'll be killing beetles, so beetle jaws and stuff like that, and beetle shells. We won't be doing that here though, there's better places. And then just over here should be an outpost, there on the map. So we can take a little shortcut and go up here. Just keep an eye out for aggressive mobs that might be hiding behind something. So the reason I did the echo earlier is so I could remember Alman, and all these people are the ones that offered to help us get our sub job. So thank you to those. We'll go through. We have Medlo, thank you. Quizity Woo, thank you. Siri, thank you. And Dave the Traveller, thank you. No, not you, Siri, the other Siri. Dionysus, thank you for offering to help earlier. I appreciate that. I'm a little bit late on that shout out, but thank you very much. It was very busy and I was trying to concentrate without dying again. So the astute amongst you will see that there is a little bit of the dragon's spine up there, and there is a goblin either side of us and in front of us. I'm going to backtrack. Don't want to be responsible for my own death again. There's a fly, a lizard, and undead. We are full life. Let's see. Let's go this way. So the goblin don't see us. And drop down here. Now the goblin can't see us, and the dead shouldn't want to kill us because they can't hear us. And there's another Sandorian outpost, so we wouldn't have been able to carry more than one anyway. However, it's not the point. Once we get to level 20, I will come back and do those once we have the chocobo and everything. We have the teleport crystals, that's the most important thing. Having outpost warps is just very nice. This is the closest place if we are going to be doing runs to Sky and the Sanctuary of Zitar, that kind of thing. That outpost will be most useful. However, there is an outpost in Zitar as well. So we still have one more zone to go through, and then we are in Jeuno. We have 10 minutes left on the clock. So yes, it took 10 minutes for us to run across that zone, 10 minutes to go through the other zone, and it will take 10 minutes for us to go through this zone. So we do have to be careful here because we are slightly in a scary place. There is a world boss around. It's not in a place where we're going to be running past, but there is one here of note. If you saw on day 2, we saw a member of a link show called H&M, Hyper Notorious Monster. Well, it is one of those. It's not very hyper, but it is a dangerous monster if you're not really equipped for fighting such a thing. 3 people can kill it quite comfortably if they know what they're doing. Without spoilers, this place here itself was actually a fortress, but it's not anymore. But again, no spoilers because it is it's spoilers for the future. So there's a bird that will attack us and kill us, and those other scary things up there. So we do need to be very careful where we are. So there are goblins, there are raptors, and lots of other things that could kill us here. So we have to be extremely careful. Extremely careful. There's a goblin. That goblin is level 32. So 1 hit, we're dead. Do take my advice and get sneak potions and prism powders if you are coming to do this for the first time. You have enough money if you followed my guides. Do not skimp on medicine. You saw what happened to me when I did it. And I've played this game since it was released, so if I can be stupid, you can be accidentally dead. Please take my advice. We are nearly there. I say nearly there. We are entering a very dangerous area with more weapons, and they are sound aggro. And speak of them, and there they shall appear. We will keep a wide berth. Up here there's goblins. Don't worry about the lizards. Bats I can't remember, so we're going to give them a wide berth just in case. But I don't think they do. I think they link, so if you attack one you'll have to attack 2 or 3. But I don't think they aggro. But better safe than sorry. It would really suck if we die right at the very edge of where we're trying to get to. I've died once. That's enough for me on a stream. It's very nice music. Very calming. These towers in front of us, we will visit those in the future. And the goblin. There's another enemy nearby. It's a bat and a lizard. That's okay. There's a beetle. That's also okay. There's a scary bat. I don't know if that's going to aggro. Right, we're in a bad place, so let's backtrack. Beetles are sight aggro. And goblins are sight aggro. So now's the test. There's a weapon, run away. Okay, so the bats don't aggro. But we are in a very dangerous place right now. I kid you not. We have beetles. We're going to find out if that bat aggro's now. Nope, that's good. So, let's go through the middle. Yeah. Keeping out the way of that beetle. Just in case that does aggro. And then we're going to run around the back of this goblin. We're not going to do it straight away. We're going to be stealthy ninja. And we're going to wait to see what it does. And then run past. But that does put us very close to weapons. Right,
it might be worthwhile double backing twice, going the other way. And this is because we didn't follow the road. Let's wait to see what this goblin does. And there's also undead in there as well. So we have to be extremely careful. I don't really want to backtrack twice. But you do you. And you do what you think is best. Hopefully you have sneak and invis potions. And you don't have to worry, you can just run past everything. We want this goblin here to go over here. Don't do that. I was confident that I'd be able to do it, but that's not an example of what to do. Right, there's a raptor that will attack us. We are food. And be careful of the weapon, it is right there. There's the raptor, there's a bats. So again, just going to wait. Go through the middle there. Now, where you see the dragon spine is in front of us, there are weapons there as well. We might be able to squeeze through them, but I'm not confident in that. And remember what I said on day 3, when there's a campfire, there will be enemies. In this case it will be birds. There they are. There's quite a few of them. See, I was not kidding about this place. This place is dangerous. And the birds can hear us, so we have to be careful. They can hear us through a wall. There's a raptor running towards us. Hope he stops, yes. There's another bird with the bane of our existence today, an elemental. There's another bird. Just to give you some idea, they're level 35, and there's a raptor. So we're in a very bad place right now. Very bad place. And we are pretty close to where we want to be. So we don't want to do anything stupid. But we have to be fully aware of our surroundings. We are surrounded on every angle. Right, so we know that raptor moved away because he went out of view. And we know that bird is there because he ran there, so we're going to run through this gap. I haven't turned on aggro ranges and all that kind of stuff because I want to teach you how to do this properly. But you can put on highlights for aggro ranges for enemies and mobs, which will maybe assist you in making better choices about where you go. And how you get there. Don't be impatient.
I am assuming you took my advice and got medicine. I am being overly cautious. I do believe I could run through that gap. But if I had, that raptor would have aggroed us because he would have turned and faced us. And we would have got chomped. Just going to run behind it. Give it a wide berth. Bats aren't going to bother us. We found that out. Keep away from the raptor. And once we get into Juno, which is at the end of this road, I will, excuse me, I will take 10 minutes AFK, and then I will take everyone around Juno, give you a tour, and show you where things are of importance and note, just so you know to get you going, and leave the rest for you to explore yourself, because it's a cool place. So let's check on the map. We want the top exit because that takes us to Juno. Don't mind that clanking noise, I'm just having some chips. And here we are. Juno. Safe and sound. It took us 35 minutes, but we have made our way from Sandoria to the dunes, got a subjob, got every crag on the way, and arrived safely, with only dying one time. There we are. If you remember in episode 4 yesterday, I told you about black mages having tattooed armor, which makes them look incredibly cool. That's what it looks like. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Juno. So if you will excuse me for a few moments, I will eat my dinner and I'll be right back. Hello, I am back. I'm sorry for the delay, but my wife cooked dinner, so it's only fair that I put the pots in the dishwasher as well. So, let's jump right back to where we were. This is Juno. It's on 4 levels, and this is Port Juno. This is where the airships come and go, and where you can get a chocobo. A lot of things happen in Juno. This is the main city in the game, for now. I will give you a more progressive tour when we have to do things in the area. But for now, all you need to know is that this is the auction house and the chocobo stables. One of them. And we're going to buy some medicine. We're going to buy sneak potions and invisible powders. So, silent oils. $5,300. See, they're not expensive and they can save a whole lot of aggro. We're not going to quibble on the price because it's medicine. And then prism powders. So, sort these. There they are. And they are 4,400. Again, we're not going to quibble on the price. There we go. So back up the top and continue on with the tour. So straight in front of us is the main central part of the city. Right in front of us is the mug house, as indicated by the keys on the floor. And up here, aptly named Lower Juno. Again, on the right hand side, mug house. This is the guild stone, or the guide stone. This is where you can collect teleports, meet parties, that kind of thing. So when you arrange things, this is where you will meet people. And this is the fountain. On my left is the Tenshido. We'll go through what they are later. And here is another auction house on the left. If we were buying maps in this server and we didn't use the add-ons, we would have to come in here and buy them. Luckily we have the money for that, however they are expensive, so let's not kid ourselves. The add-on is extremely beneficial. On the left is the pub. We'll get to know that place very well. On the left now is the magic shop. On the left now is the goblin store. When you want to do the goblin quests, which I explained to you earlier on this morning, to increase your inventory size, talk to this goblin and he will give you quests. Every time you finish a quest, he will increase your backpack by 5. When we are able to teleport, this goblin is the one that's going to teleport us to places. Each level has a goblin to teleport on. I didn't do the one in Port Juno because, you know, Here is the chocobo stables. And it's very large, it goes all the way down here. And out there, it takes you to Rolandbury Fields. That's where we can XP at our level, so you need to know where that one is. When we go there, I will explain more about it. We don't need to go there right now, so I won't confuse everything and everyone. So we're just going to run back towards the Mog House and then go back up the stairs again. And I will show you where we begin the Chocobo quest. The Chocobo quest requires, excuse me, the Chocobo quest requires 1 hour of real life time to do 5 times. So this samurai here is actually a part of the link shell that I used to be a part of, Ascension. But that is nothing to do with this character. That is just disclosure to everyone. That link shall know who Rabbit is, so we won't dally on that. That's for them. Their leader is an incredibly nice guy. So if you do happen to speak to Rengar, please be respectful. He is a lovely bloke. Okay, so we're now in Upper Jeuno, and there are several things here that we need to know where they are. We don't need them right now, but it's just so you know where they are. We'll start from the right hand side, is the armor store. Down here will require you to do some quests later on, and that's these guys here. Over here is the Harp Envoy. I suggest that you link your account to Harp so you can get the benefits of that, plus it promotes the game and the server. So every time we see one of these orange people, doesn't mean that they're from that link shell, it's just a really nice colour. In here is the temple. Not many things will happen in here, but you will need to know where it is. Over here, on the left of me right now, is the doctor's surgery. We will be coming here because this is part of some quests. I'm not going to click that door because it will start the quests. This is another auction house. And right in front of me is the weapon shop. You'll need to come here as well later on, because this is where you'll be starting your artifact quests and things like that. For later in the expansion series, Luto is the NPC you need to speak to for a follower companion. That's not here right now, but it might be soon, so I'll tell you where that is just so you know. And there's our warp goblin. Over here is another door that we would need to click on for a quest. It's not for now, so I won't again confuse everything. Here is another quest. You'll need to speak to the little dude. I won't spoil the quests, it's just that's where they are for when you need them. And this place is a specific cafe and tavern and bar that is only open for certain jobs or races of people on set days. That's required for RSE gear. If you remember on day 1, I spoke about race specific equipment. Here is the bard and musician. if you want to go back and look at your previous quests and cutscenes, and this takes us to Batilia Downs, where we will be fighting tigers and doing other farming for when we want to level our crafts as well. We might be doing some XP there, maybe not, but there will be lots of quests there because that takes us to a place where we need to go. And on day one, if you remember, I told you that we did the Mug House exit quest and we needed a flower, but we were not able to go and get that flower because it was too far away. Not anymore. Talk to this guy, buy said flower, job's a good one. They also sell bard songs and one or two other things. We will again go through that in the future. As you can guess, this is the Chocobo Stables. This is the main Chocobo Stables in Jeuno. This is where we will begin our quest for riding a Chocobo. This is our Chocobo license stable. Talk to this guy, Brutus and Finbar, and then go over here and talk to Oscar. We will do that quest in a moment, so don't worry. This is an auction house, these two people here, and this is the person that will deliver things for you if you want to send them anywhere. If you want to ride a Chocobo, go through this door and speak to one of these ladies here. So for right now, we're just going to run back to the Mog House again, and we're going to go up to another level. If you get lost and you're trying to find something, send me a message and I will tell you where said thing is, so you can find it, no problem at all. And this is one of my very, very old friends. I'm not going to say hello to him because, you know, that's from one of my other characters. Nothing to do with this character, but let me tell you, this guy's just as nice as Rengar. This guy's a legend. He made me laugh every single day and would do anything for anyone. This guy, just like Rengar, if you ever meet him, speak to him, please be respectful. The guy is genuinely really nice. So there's the Mog House. And up here is the palace. So this is not to be confused with other names. This is Relude Gardens. It will get confusing later on when you're new because there will be other gardens that you'll need to visit. I'm not going to confuse you with too much in this place because lots goes on up here, just like everywhere else in Jeuno. I will just show you what you need to know and I will let you explore yourself because this is an MMO after all. This is the auction house. It's very peaceful, very quiet. And as you can hear, the music is very chill. If you need to send things, if you're up here, then down here is the people you need to see. Just go down those stairs there. We are going to go and have a look inside the palace. Again, I'm not going to confuse you with all the things that go on in here because there is a lot. But I will show you what you need to do so you know if you are on any of your rank 3s or 4s where to go. Every person in here is here for a reason and you will have to talk to them. This is the main entrance to the Duchy Chamber. Speak to Highwin and he'll open the door if you're allowed in, or click on the door. If you're not allowed in, he'll tell you to sod off. He's a guard, that's what they do. In here is the guard's barracks, and there are several quests in here that you would need to do, including that person there. We will get to all of those quests in time, but right now I'm overloading you with information, so I'm going to keep it as brief as I need to, so you can do what you need to do. And this is the person you're going to speak to the most in this game. This is Matt. This is the guy I told you about in Celebrina. This is the guy I told you about in Marana. He is going to tell me to go away because I'm not strong enough. But when you are level 50, come and talk to this guy, and you can bill in your Genkai or your level limit missions. He will send you on various tasks to the most dangerous parts of the world, and it's up to you to be able to navigate that places. I've taught you how to do that on our run, so be aware. Here is another person you need to speak to. We will go through this person later on because he is important, okay? But know that if you are doing your Chains of Promethea missions, this is the guy that starts most of it off for you after you've been to the doctor's surgery. This is another person you need to talk to. He's the butler. Not for now, but just in case you need to find him. And here is the private chambers for no spoilers. And this is why I thought that those Aketons were the jeuno Aketons, because as you see, they are white with the symbol on them. The Aketons are the red, green and blue outfits that people wear, and now white, that allow you to run faster in a town and excuse me, to be able to get extra crystals when you kill things. And there is one more place to go. This isn't it, I'm just showing you because this is the palace, this is the dining room. You only have to speak to one person in there. All of these people you will see in cutscenes throughout your time on this game, and each one of them has a different relevance as to why they are the personal guards of the palace. Now if you're doing your rank 3, a journey abroad, you will be sent here to the diplomatic district of Jeuno, Windurst, Bastok, Sandoria. You do you and enjoy your game with your missions, but that's where you need to be. Go in, talk to the person behind the desk and enjoy. Underneath this bridge or down these stairs, I know we're going up but we'll be coming back down because this is where the circular bit is, where we came in is just right in front of us over there. Down here is the Mog House. There's one on every floor. Talk to this guy. Tell him you want to move in. Run in here. And press the button on the elevator, which is right here. You can just tab to it. Press yes. We get a cool little cutscene. And here we are. You do you. You go through these options as you feel you need to do. I don't know. I don't need. Sorry, Moogle. You are very important to my game, but I don't need you to explain everything to me. Now, we as players can see these, but other people in the world and that kind of stuff can't see them. They're invisible. But we can see them. But no more spoilers. That was a spoiler, to be fair. Sorry. So, we are exactly as it is. The only difference between here and your home nation is that you can't change the loadout of what is in the room. It's a rental room. You can do gardening, and in the future you will be able to visit other people's homes, but not now. Our inbox is full of money, just as it should be, and hopefully always will be. We go outside. We haven't done the exit quest, so it does take us to the back at the top. But once you've done the exit quest, you will be able to exit anywhere you want. But for now, we're going to run back to the Chocobo, and we're going to begin our Chocobo license journey by going to talk to them and being told we can't do it because we're not level 20. And that is where I will end the stream. We are at 4 hours 20 yet again. 420 is my magic number. Seems to be a recurring theme. But I'm going to run you back there so you know where it is, just to make sure. So, upper Jeuno, through here, and right to the back. As you can see on the map, down these steps and to here. And with that all being said, that is pretty much the end of a noob tutorial. I have taught you how to do everything that you need to know to begin to play Final Fantasy online, or Final Fantasy 11 now because there's 2 games. Final Fantasy 11 on Horizon. I've taught you how to make money. I've taught you how to navigate the world, and I've showed you how not to navigate the world. He doesn't want to talk to me because I'm not level 20, but as you can see, you can go around and pet the chickens. So, check out the time. You have 1 game day, which is 1 human hour, and every time you do that, once you start that quest, return back and continue with the next part of your quest. I'm not going to spoil it for you if you're doing it now. I can't do it right now, obviously, because I'm not level 20. However, that's entirely up to you. Good luck. Thank you for joining me on this journey. I am rabbit-gamer on YouTube, and that is the end of our new player tutorial. When you come back with me, I will not be teaching you how to suck eggs. I will not be teaching you how to do things. I'll just show you, and we will do them together as we do every single quest and do everything in the game. If you do need any help, please send me a message either on Discord or in-game, and I will get back to you and do whatever it is I can to help you out. I am rabbit-gamer on YouTube, and this is Final Fantasy Horizon. Thank you very much.